Hello, 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 and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Global 28 Credentials of Entrepreneurship Award Ceremony. I'm your host, Maria Vovchuk, really excited to be here and really excited to see our honorable guests. Today, we are really happy to join 28 Credentials of Entrepreneur. Why? Because it's one of the most interesting platforms in the world to help to connect the network of entrepreneurs and spread the wings globally. It's already present in more than 85 countries, and more of them are in pipeline. The key objective is actually to create and support all inspiring millennials, startups, entrepreneurs, business developers, establishments, professional leaders, so they can in the future strengthen economic growth and create the ecosystem that leads to cross-border collaboration and initiatives between investors, stakeholders, policymakers, researchers, and entrepreneurial support organization. You know, when I actually got to know what is the vision of 28 entrepreneurial credentials of entrepreneurship, I actually saw that the ability, it's the vision here to create an ecosystem where everyone treats the other businessman as a family member, which I believe is one of the major core values, if you think about that. Because when you treat everyone who in your ecosystem as your brother, as your mother, father, really a member of your family, I believe in that case there is so much big respect, there is so much big love towards each other. So in that case, in that atmosphere, I believe it's much easier and much better to create the better really atmosphere and the best business relationships ever. One of the things that, as they say as well, sometimes it's better to become friends when you're already business people, like you have business relations. Sometimes not the best option to have a friend as a businessman. On the contrary, I believe when you actually build business relationships, you're really becoming close friends and you're really becoming a family members from this perspective. So more about the vision and the mission and the declaration and the members, a lot of things which I believe today we'll hear, and for the time of being, please give it up. I'm really excited to welcome on the stage of this wonderful mission. Please give it up to the organizers of today's fantastic event, which is also taking place under the patronage of Honorable His Excellency Sheikh Dr. Ababit Bin Sahil Al Maktoum. And please give it up to the organizers, Bilal Ahmad Bhat, founder and CEO at Nukas, and book author at 28 Credentials of Entrepreneur. Please give him a big hand.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. Good morning, all those dignitaries. I'm so humbled to be here, and thank you very much for your gracious presence today. Respected excellencies and dignitaries, 28 co-awardees, esteemed members, and all the beautiful people present here today, a very good morning to everyone. And my name is Bilal Ahmad Bhat. You can call me Bab. B-A-B. Today, why I'm here, because I felt that this is my extended family. So I'm so glad to have you in my life today. 28 credentials with utmost respect and gratitude. I would like to thank you all being a part of 28 Credential of Entrepreneur and this book launch in this beautiful country, which has a wonderful leadership. So this country has blessed with wonderful leaderships and all. And thank you, all of them. And so what is 28 Credential of Entrepreneur about? It is a community where we met, we connect, we leverage. It's networking, it's leveraging, it's connecting people all over the world, entrepreneurs, professionals, And we would like to have more millennials on board so that we can make impact on people's life. So 28 Credential of Entrepreneur is not only a book, it is an opportunity where all the business leaders, we can connect them all parts of the world. They can launch products and services with us. We can go together with any countries. We are having presence in 85 countries so far with esteemed 1,000 esteemed members so far. So that is wonderful achievement.
Bravo.
At the same time today, we are going to launch our first volume of 28 Credentials for Entrepreneurs, where it is the first volume merged with 200 top dignitaries, top ambassadors, top esteemed guests, and all those entrepreneurs and professionals in this list. So we have this book today present where 45 countries, dignitaries are listed in this book today. So what is this book all about? It is 28 self-written quotes given by all those esteemed members, and it's their life, is their belief, what they believe day to day. So those are written by all those esteemed members. We are also launching our core value book, which is called 28 Core, where you can see the logo. We are believing that, and also it is related to more SDG, where we are taking part. So my mission is to create 10,000 entrepreneurs worldwide to enhance, and I have my own MBE, Master of Business Entrepreneurship, where I am teaching all the kids, they want to become entrepreneurs. So it is just a scratch for them. They do not have to go college or universities to learn this MBE. This MBE is a Master of Business Entrepreneurship. It is based on my experience past 30 years as an entrepreneur. So that MBE, which is related to, SDG. So I'm very close to SDG. It's very close to my heart. So I want to make more impact on that as well. So I would like to wish you all the best to all those participants today. And thank you very much. And thank you all the wonderful leaders in Dubai, UAE. God bless you and have a wonderful day today.
Thank you so much. Really big thanks to Bilal. Thank you. It really, by the way, when he also says about his mission and the goals to spread the network of entrepreneurs, I believe this is one of the greatest mission which is out there. When we were at school, we were not exactly taught how to be an entrepreneur. So it's very good when we actually learn it, like throughout our lives, during our student life. And somebody probably has this as innate trait. Sometimes we have to work on it, but I believe that everyone in one or the other way can be an entrepreneur. It can be successful entrepreneur. How to be successful entrepreneur? I believe my dear friend, Her Excellency Leila Rafal El Atfani, President and Founder at Business Gate and I'm Africa Platform, will tell us right now. Please give her a big hand. Please be louder. Thank you.
Thank you, Maria. Assalamu alaikum. Good morning. Namaste. Bonjour. Bon dia. Buongiorno. With all the language, welcome to this beautiful ceremony of launching a book. Thank you, Bob, but I prefer to say to you, Bilal, because that name is gorgeous and special in our religion. So to everyone, I say that the good energy always making the impact. Thank you again for all the people and dignitaries who come from abroad to Dubai, because Dubai is the land of opportunity. Thank you to excellencies, to the ambassadors and doctors and engineers who are here, and in same times they are entrepreneurs. When we talk about entrepreneurship, it's not only the people who have a business. We can be entrepreneur without meaning to be entrepreneur. There is a great ladies, they are trading from them home. They're making business from home. They're making also in the school with the youth. They're teaching them how to make a business. A business today, it become easy with network, and that's what he did. Brother Bilal, during this more than 6 months, 1 year, he been connecting everyone through LinkedIn, and he approached us all, and he chose the best and the greatest, which is more important. We have to be great to each other. And this network make this beautiful book, more than 200 entrepreneur people, and also the ones who are in the humanity, because humanity also is one symbol for to join force. Today, this diversity which we have here, it's because of you, because of inspiring each one other. So before to pass to the business field, we have to be good to each other. We have to be goodwill in the business. We have to network with transparency. We have to teach each other the protocol of the business. After the pandemic, we are flying up. Next year, it will be the best because we have to collaborate, not to compete. We have to lift hands of each other. We have to teach each other. Learning from each other doesn't have an age, color, skin, religion, or rich, or you don't have capacity financial, but you have to have capacity inspiring other and boosting them. I say again, thank you to each one, and thank you to Bilal for this book. Thank you to Ambassador Sandeep for the boost. Thank you to everyone here. Thank you, Maria. It's a great honor to be one of these awardees. And it's not about title. This award is just nomination. But the best award when we do great achievement. And there is a lot of great achiever here. Thank you again.
Thank you so much for such inspiring speech, Leila. I definitely can tell that what I really like about the current times and the current modern century is that nevertheless, where were you born, nevertheless, which culture or which country and which religion, which in this case you belong to, in any case, you have the chance to show the world who are you. The only thing I believe is whenever you see your mission, whenever you see your goals, whenever you have the clear vision, what you want from life, and use the best of your qualities, use the best of your traits to become the person you want to be. So if you want to be successful entrepreneurs, right now with the development of digitization, you can do this even at home. As Leila mentioned, this is really good opportunity for everyone. So, and whenever we have this opportunity, it's really good when we actually realize them in our lives. To honor those people who realized already their achievements, we would like today to honor the diplomats, guests of honor, all of our successful entrepreneurs in our awards ceremony, which is about to begin. Just quick reminder that today's event is also taking place under the patronage of His Honorable, His Excellency Sheikh Dr. Obaid bin Suhail Al Maktoum. We congratulate him on being an awardee at Global 28 Credentials of Entrepreneurship Award, and he will definitely, I believe, will take this award, but a bit later he will join our award. Meanwhile, we're going to our next awardee, and in this case, dear Leila, we want to invite you on stage again because congratulations to Her Excellency Leila Rahal Al Atfani, President and Founder at Business Gate at I'm Africa platform, for being an awardee at Global 28 Credentials of Entrepreneurship Awards and Book Launch Ceremony. Please give her a big hand. Great pleasure to have you on stage. And of course, all the time, this award is deserved. Please take a picture. Please make this memorable moment really memorable. So please give it up to Leila Rahal Al Atfani. Thank you so much. Leila Rahal Al Atfani, I can tell from all of the events that she's been to, it's really inspiring example of a woman in UAE, how you should actually follow her footsteps and in that case become as well as successful and as famous as you are. Thank you so much, Leila. Thank you. Please give her a big hand. Thank you so much. Very well deserved. Thank you. Also, we would like to invite on the stage our next awardee, Her Excellency Rose Ann Benjamin, Consul General of Grenada to the United Arab Emirates. I believe maybe some of her friends could take an award on behalf of her, or we will actually make sure a bit later that she will definitely receive her award. But please give her a big hand. I believe that she will definitely join us and she will also get the reward. Meanwhile, I'm also so happy to see among the awardees my great friend as well, Ambassador Sandeep Mehta, Chairman and Secretary General at International Diplomatic Mission, industry leader in the global financial community. Sandeep Mehta, please, the award is yours. Give him a big hand. This is very well deserved as well. Please give him a big hand for being an awardee at Global Credential of Entrepreneurship Awards and Book Launch Ceremony. Thank you so much. Please make this moment really memorable. Please take pictures whenever you can. I believe that after some time, it's all the time be really nice to get back to this moment, to get back to this event and remember this. Thank you so much, Ambassador Sandeep Mehta. Our next honorary guest and awardee at this really amazing 28 Credentials book, 28C, which is Credentials of Entrepreneurship, award ceremony and book ceremony as well. Please give it up to Neha Saxena, Associate Director at, I hope she's here. Okay, so in that case, she's coming. Well, one of the things that sometimes happens because of the traffic in Dubai, you should know that like somebody of our guests might be coming later. Thank you so much. In that case, please give it up to Dr. Rafael Nagel, Chairman and Founder of the Abrahamic Business Circle, Ambassador of the Global Union to the United Arab Emirates. He is one of the awardees at today's Global 28 Credentials of Entrepreneurship Awards and Book Launch Ceremony. Please give him a big hand. Very well deserved today award. Thank you so much for being. Thank you for your contribution. I definitely may say myself as I'm also really quite well acquainted with Abrahamic Circle, Business Circle. I can tell that this is really also inspiring. The work that you're doing is really, really inspiring. Thank you so much. Thank you. In that case, I'm also so happy to see among awardees another big friend. Thank you so much for coming today. Please welcome on stage Dr. Mustafa Sasa, Chairman at Raj Group of Companies, for getting an award, being an awardee at Global 28 Credentials Awards and Book Ceremony, 28 Credentials of Entrepreneurships Award and Book Launch Ceremony today. Very well deserved for all of your activity, for all of your work throughout the years. Dr. Mustafa Sasa, Chairman at Raj Group of Companies in UAE. When I actually found out how many years he's working and developing his business, it's all the time like, it's really, really inspiring to get to know for how long people are building their business. Dr. Mustafa Sasa, my dear Leila, my dear Ambassador Sandeep, all of you, you're doing such an amazing job, and you're actually really inspiring me as well to work on my entrepreneurship more and more. Thank you. Additional thing that I will say that for me it was a great pleasure as well earlier to get to know our next awardee. I really hope that she comes a bit later, but at the same time I would like to give credentials to our next awardee, Nadia Abdulaziz, President at National Association of Freight and Logistics, who will come a bit later. I just want to say credentials because for me it was also a really great pleasure to meet her at one of our previous events. Also, please give it up to our next awardee, which is Countess Elena Felice de Bacci. She will be present, hopefully as well later on. Sometimes how it happens again in Dubai, would come in early in the morning. Sometimes you can get stuck in a traffic jam. So last but not least, please give it up to our awardee, Barak Barema Bakoum, diplomat, Embassy of Mali in Abu Dhabi. Please give him a big hand, who will be also joining us just a bit later. Well, in that case, we will deliver the awards to our welcoming guests, our honorable awardees, or they will also give the awards to their friends who will deliver these awards to them. In that case, I'm with a really big excitement will announce right now, and I believe a lot of our today's guests were expecting for this specific moment. Why? Because we're about to have our book release ceremony. And I believe the founder, Bilal Ahmad Khat, was really waiting for this. For this opening ceremony, we would like again, please give him a big hand. And please again, give a big hand to my dear friend, Her Excellency Leila Rahal Al Thani, President and founder and Business Gate and I'm Africa platform, because you are also about to participate in our book ceremony, which is about to take place right now. We would kindly as well ask Her Excellency to be here as well. His Excellency Sheikh Abaid bin Suhail Al Maktoum, but again, he will be coming a bit later on. So in that case, I'll give you also a few words more about the book release. I will ask the founder, Bilal Ahmad Khat, founder of 28 Credentials of Entrepreneur, say a few words. I actually saw this book and it really sounds exciting, but more words, let's hear it from the organizer.
Thank you very much for this wonderful opportunity. I'm so lucky actually to be with you this wonderful day and launching this wonderful initiative after so long, because it was so difficult to do it, compiling 200 top entrepreneurs, professionals, dignitaries from 49 countries, which is listed in this wonderful book. Yes, sir. So thank you, all of you again, to be part of this 28 today. I wish you all the best.
Yeah,
thank you, Maria.
Thank you so much. But also, Bilal, wait. I would like you, in that case, because I saw this book from the beginning, I would definitely want, until you open the book and everyone who's here will actually see that, I would kindly ask you to tell more words, what is going on, because it's a substantial work. Can you imagine, this is, by the way, the volume of the book. And when I saw as well the pictures and everything what has been done, with issuing this, it's really... Just tell us a few words about it. How was the work collecting this together? Because believe me, it's substantial work.
The weight of this book is 3 kg actually.
Is what?
3 kilo. The weight
3
of
kilo? Okay, yeah. How much? We should weigh it, by the way. 3 kilos.
Yes, and
I can tell it only for. Yes.
So.
Okay. The moment. Oh, wait, Leila. I believe that there has to be music for this. Because this is one of very, very intriguing moments when everybody's going to see that. So today at our book release ceremony, 28 Credentials of Entrepreneurship, Her Excellency Leila Rahal will open this together with the founder Bilal Ahmad Khat. Thank you so much. Work which has been done for years to collect the best, I would say, not only credentials, but mission, vision, everyone collected, and all the data gathered for more than 200 members. Please give it up 200, one of the brightest, most successful, probably most excited with their work entrepreneurs. 200 members, which is volume 1. But believe me, in the future, there will be much more volumes. And by the way, this is one of the most exciting things, is actually to read the book, to find out who is taking place as one of the members. Because I believe this will be really memorable thing to remember. By the way, you'll find 28 credentials, as I believe, yes, and 200 stories of the members who are actually how they have been building their story and business, how they've been achieving. I believe there were also stories about how they maybe sometimes failed, but they never gave up. One of the things what I believe definitely every business person, not only business person, but everyone in our lives should have in mind is think about perseverance. What is perseverance? It's one of the best qualities I think you can actually have, because it actually helps you to move on even despite all of the failures. And at the end of the day, you'll definitely get the success and you'll be successful. Do you agree with me? Thank you. So, book release ceremony today at the 28 Credentials Award Ceremony. Credentials of Entrepreneurship Award Ceremony is released. This is only volume 1, but believe me, there will be much more.
I want to say something. Really,
Yes.
Bilal do things with his soul and inspiration, and he make a long time to choose the right people, and single time he did not give up until he make this book. It's not easy to put all these people 200 together and to try to choose the content for each one, and 30 inspiration quote. He was asking everyone, can you send me 28 inspiration quote, and each quote has not to be similar. Can you imagine? And 200 with 28 is how much? 2,800.
Oh my God. Bravo. What I can tell. You know, additional thing that I can tell about this book, what I saw.
This is the calendar.
Core values. One of the most exciting thing. Whenever I read the quotes, by the way, Layla, your quote is there as well. Actually, I would like you, if you may, read out one of the quotes that you had there.
I don't have my glasses.
Okay, but I may read it for you. But honestly, when I saw the content, didn't have the chance to read it out a lot.
I like the color, the textures, the goal of United Nations,
Yes.
SDGs, and it's really very chic, and I believe it's costly. He done everything with prestige and with his inspiring soul here. Thank you, Bilal.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I definitely believe that you should definitely read the quotes.
And this one is the book for the awardees. And same thing, shiny, beautiful, luxury. I mean, he really is perfect job, and congratulations. He come from Malaysia here, and I remember he was wake up until 4 a.m. trying to wrap up everything before, and the books, they did not arrive from Malaysia, and he go to print out again here. You know how hard mission? Thank you again. You done very good job.
Thank you so much. It's a really great.
The quality of the printing, the quality of the color is done by love. He's doing his work because he love it, and he's a perfectionist.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That is true. Thank you so much. Whenever you get a chance today, by the way, everyone. Thank you so much. I believe that today, everyone who will actually get a chance to read it, later on, our also awardees will get a chance to read it, what is inside. But one of the most, first of all, the quality is the best, but also the content is so inspiring. I didn't have a chance to read it till the end, but believe me, you will spend the time reading it, and you'll have a whale of time as they saw it. Thank you so much, my dear Layla. Thank you so much, Bilal. Thank you for organizing this awesome event. And additional thing that I would like to tell you, and for this, I would kindly ask, again, my really lovely assistants to help, because we'll proceed as well with our award ceremony. And for the next award, please welcome on stage Abdulaziz Ahmed, founder at Safer Corporate Services Provider, as getting the award for Business Excellence Award today at the 28th Credentials of Entrepreneurship Awards ceremony. Please welcome on stage, and I would like organizer, again, Bilal, come back on stage and give the award to one of the most successful entrepreneurs here in Dubai, UAE. Please give him a big hand. Dr. Abdulaziz Ahmed, thank you so much. Very well deserved. Thank you so much, Abdulaziz. Also, your work is inspiration for many, many people here. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much that you're doing an amazing job. As far as I know, one of our guests, I will ask you, Bilal, to stay on stage because one of our guests who has been missing, and I announced her earlier, Mana Saxana. Miss Mana Saxana, please welcome her on stage. She came like one of the most successful entrepreneurs as well. And by the way, she also sets an examples for women how to be successful. Please give her a big hand for getting the award. Really well, very well deserved award at 28 Credentials of Entrepreneurship Awards ceremony. Please give her a big hand. Thank you so much. Thank you. Please have this memorable moment on your phone. Please keep it for yourself. I believe it will be a really great pleasure to remember it later on. This is not all, because we still have two amazing guests who will be today the awardees. So right now, please give it up to Dr. Pareen Samani, who is one of the awardees at our amazing Global 28 Credentials of Entrepreneurship Awards ceremony. Dr. Pareen Samani today is getting as well very well-deserved award. One of the most successful as well women in UAE and Dubai. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming here. And thank you so much for joining our event. It's a great pleasure to have you here. Your work is always inspiring. Certification as well for our Honorable Dr. Pareen Samani. Please give her a big hand. Thank you so much for joining us. And also for this part of the award ceremony, last but not least, Dr. Hari Krishna. Please give him a big hand. Today he's one of the honorable awardees at 28 Credentials Award ceremony. He is here. Dr. Hari Krishna, one of the most as well successful entrepreneurs, who's here, as you told me, 42 years. 42 years has built in business in Dubai, UAE, and I may tell you additional, this is so impressive. Like almost throughout all of the history of Dubai, he's building and helping the business in UAE to thrive. Thank you so much for joining our today's event. Very well-deserved award at the 28th Credential of Entrepreneurship Awards ceremony. I believe Dr. Hari Krishna will be able, to give, I would say, webinars on how to be successful entrepreneurs. And I believe you may be mentoring someone. There is also a possibility. A lot of successful business people, entrepreneurs that I know here in Dubai, they're also helping the new generations to become better and to become successful. And, last but not least, please give it up to Rami Aldamati, one of the really honorable awardees at today's 28th Credentials of Entrepreneurs Awards ceremony. Thank you so much for coming here, and thank you so much for being an example to other entrepreneurs which are out there in UAE and abroad. Please give him a big hand. Very well-deserved award at the Global 28 Credentials of Entrepreneurship Awards ceremony. This is definitely a moment to remember. And this is definitely a very well-deserved award for the inspiring work that you're doing. Thank you so much. Please give a big hand again to Rami Aldamari. Thank you for coming here, and thank you so much. Thank you. And additional thing that I would like to add, that these honorable awards are not the only ones. We'll also continue honoring the book awardees just a bit later. But before that, I'll ask my assistants as well to help me because, and thank you so much, Bilal, for giving the awards. We'll continue with this a bit later because we'll continue with the book awardees. We'll do. Okay. If we can, but dear Layla, right now we're going to have a very important thing to do. If you would like to join us, we are moving forward to, apart from awards, we're going to one of the most, I believe, and I hope one of the most exciting panel discussions which we're going to have here today at our Global 28 Credentials of Entrepreneurship Award ceremony. Why? One of the things that I believe everybody has heard about this, and it's becoming like a buzzword, but it's really, really important. For this, please help me to bring 4 chairs for a moderator, for me, myself, and the panelists. We're going to talk about sustainability. Probably everybody has heard about this, or you actually working in this direction, or you actually heard this, as I mentioned, as a buzzword. It is becoming a buzzword, but it's really vital. Why? Why? Because without paying attention to this matter, there might be no business. There will be no point of doing business, becoming an entrepreneur, if we don't care about very, very important things in our lives. So for this, please, I will kindly ask the assistants, team, crew of the hotel, please bring the chairs on stage. Because we are about to continue with our panel discussions on sustainability. And I would say that today's topic, so who can help me today, please? I'm still in this case, I don't have strong hands to bring the chairs on stage. So in that case, the team members of the hotel, please. Thank you so much for your assistance. So we're going to talk why sustainability is a top priority for business leaders in the Middle East and beyond. Because we have here really successful business leaders, as I mentioned earlier, from the UAE, from Dubai, from neighboring Emirates as well. And also we have business leaders from all over other countries. And to discuss how sustainability right now, why it should be a top priority for every I would say, conscious entrepreneur. For this, I will kindly ask to welcome on stage, again, Her Excellency Leila Rahal El Atfani, President and Founder at Business Gate and I'm Africa platform. She will be one of our today's honorable panelists. Please also welcome my dear friend, Ambassador Sandeep Mehta, Chairman and Secretary General at International Diplomatic Mission, industry leader in the global financial community. Please give them a big hand. I don't hear you really well. And also, please welcome our Honorable Dr. Mariam Sheikh, Honorable Sheikh, Founder and Director at MS Education Consultants. She will be also joining us today on stage, and we're going to talk about, as I told you, why sustainability is a top priority for business leaders in Middle East and beyond. And for this, please. And before we start, also let's check it out, a small inspirational video as well. Thank you so much. And by the way, if I'm not mistaken, these were like the 17 SDG principles which were out there, and what are the main missions we have to deal with. Why these mission principles are important, I believe our honorary guests will also tell us. But before we'll proceed, I would definitely probably start with the name topic, which I said, like, let's start actually answering the topic question, which I mentioned today, which is why sustainability is a top priority for business leaders in the Middle East and beyond. Why this has to be for us, why we have to be conscious about it all the time in every aspect of our lives, in everything that we're doing right now. Who would like to start?
I start.
Yeah.
So, good morning again. Thank you, Maria. This panel is one of the priority, not only for a person, it's for a continent. And I believe United Nations, they make this 17 goal of SDGs, and one of the priorities is sustainability with the reason. After long research, study, and they make sustainability in each field, not only about the business. They start with the food sustainability. They start with changing climates, many things, agriculture, sustainability. But the business is one focus because everyone has to make a rotation of money to make his life sustainability. So when we talk about sustainability, we talk about satisfactions in your personal life. It could be in a business, it could be in education, it could be in health, it could be in agriculture, it could be in many fields. But let's come back to the business. No one rotated his business and is not waiting income. Even the employee, they're waiting in the end of the month to get them salary. And to sustain this business, and because of what's happening in the pandemic and that drop down of the economy, the people, they wake up, them alarm, and they review the future, and they say, let's do the sustainability of the business and all entrepreneurship, they link to each other. When we talk also about sustainability, we talk about those NGOs which they was waiting donation from the businessman and from the entrepreneur, from those big company to give them a push, and they give them donation and to give the monetization. So what they done also, they think why we have to give charity. Me, I have 3 NGO, I stopped taking charity. No more charity. I don't want donation. We put some budget and we rotate that budget. We make it to business, and that business save the dignity of the people.
Bravo.
That's why I think sustainability, it's one of the goal which is strong. It has to be there for any field, business, commerce, also your health, your house. Because if we go to small committee, we go to the ladies, for example. Each woman in her house, she is a doctor, she's a lawyer, she's an accountant, and she have to have her sustainability economic in her house. So she have to have a fund of rotation. If she don't have it, she's obliged to ask the money maker, her husband. So smart women always leave some part as a reserve. And that's why it's come sustainability. We have to sustain our life all the way. Thank you again.
Thank you so much. Great, great words and inspiring words. Thank you, Leila. Yes, who'd like to proceed? Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Salam alaikum, and welcome to Dubai.
Welcome.
That's better. Now we feel the energy. Salamat pagi, correct? Welcome from Malaysia. And namaste, as I'm originally from India.
Namaste.
Thank you so much. What a wonderful morning it is. And what do I see in front of me? A powerful and glittering audience of all the highly empowered men and women coming from all over the world. So let me welcome you especially from all of us here in Dubai. Welcome again to Dubai, the most iconic city in the world. Let's give it up for Dubai, guys. So Dubai has created so much magic with the Expo 2020. And some of you must have had the opportunity to visit all the 195 pavilions present here. When we talk about sustainability, we would say that Dubai is the guiding force on that, with its sustainability strategy in place. We are seeing exactly what is going to happen to this beautiful Expo 2020 site. It will be District 2020 and will be repurposed and reimagined for entrepreneurs to take the center point here and to connect, to collaborate, and to network, and to make sure that everyone's dreams are achieved. Regarding MENA region, I can say on a recent study done, 97% of the CEOs were all for sustainability. Today, it is not only about how much money you are earning, but more about the kind of life, what you can give back to society, how you can work on the Sustainable Development Goals as outlined by the UN. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Mariam.
Thank you.
Sandeep?
After two wonderful speech and answer on your question, I have no words, but definitely I would like to put some perspective of my own side. Actually, before the pandemic, I realized that all of us had a different way of living, and pandemic has taught us little how to live different, how to look into sustainability as part of our life, not only as an organization, but as an individual also. So I used to do like 45, 50 flights a year, and I had an 800 ton of carbon footprint. And really, I was like 25 times the average people is doing in a Western society. And in a third world, it would be much higher. So I had to do a little bit of introspective when we had pandemic, and I realized, yes, every one of us has to build in our organization, be it entrepreneur, be it a corporate, be it a large organization or a small organization, sustainability as part of our mission. And how to achieve that, especially the MENA region, which is your question, is a leading example. Like Dr. Mariam Sheikh clearly said, Dubai during Expo 2020 had a specific pavilion called Sustainability Pavilion. And we learned a lot of it from that if we all as human beings are not going to have sustainability as part of the program, our earth is going to die very soon in 2050. Will be very high climate crisis may come. And what do we leave for our future generations? So I think it is not about individual also. If we can have opportunity to incorporate sustainable development goals, there are 17 goals United Nations has said. My personal goal is clean ocean and elimination of poverty. These are the two goals I have taken. Same way, every one of us can adapt some goals and work towards that. And I, again, like to thank this region. MENA, it is one of the very key region which is driving passionately the objectives of UN SDGs. And Dubai is a good example. We have a lot of carbon credit companies who are doing on these things. Thank you.
Thank you so much. A lot of very, by the way, important insights that you mentioned earlier in your speeches. First of all, Sandeep, I also wanted to comment on, like, when you're flying a lot, they're already working on initiatives where you can actually use green fuel for airplanes, because we still don't want, like, to miss it. We still need for work sometimes, for vacation, we need to travel by plane. But also what I wanted to add here that I hope that, so this question will be solved after some time, but of course it takes time. Additional thing that you mentioned earlier, what I believe is really, really valuable is we have to really take care right now, be really conscious about this, because if we're not, there are two things very, like, one of the hardest things to imagine, that a lot of the countries that we know, they may go underwater. A lot of wonderful islands which are out there, when we can have sometimes vacation, they will go underwater, and there are a lot of people who live there still. And this is one thing. An additional thing, if we think about it, even if we think about it like from the perspective of UAE and some other countries might be like, here the temperature still during summertime is really not easy to handle for everyone. But if we don't care about this, it might be going even higher, which might be really harder to bear, which we have to definitely, I believe every person who is living as it was mentioned really clearly, not only if you're a businessman, but every person, you have to take care of not only from your corporation perspective, but also you as individual, and you have to mind this. And also it was really mentioned today, really important that, and maybe you have heard about this, that UAE launches sustainable green building codes at Expo 2020. So, and UAE is really also active at going green, as they say. So providing, I would say, sustainability initiatives which are out there. Can you please can you dwell upon on this sustainable green building codes? What do you have heard about this and the other sustainability initiatives initiated, for tautology by UAE?
Thank you. When we see Expo as prototype as the best role model, and always when we talk about sustainability, it's from country to country difference. We never compare a country with 10 million with 1 milliard. Like India, I think 1,200,000,000. Sustainability is a goal which is being made by United Nations for a reason. Each country implement this sustainability according to her leadership, the portfolio, and the demand of the situation. When we talk about Dubai is number one, is a role model, is a leadership, it's fantastic. And I say always I'm proud of UAE, and especially what's been done in Expo, and it will be none another Expo 2020 in the world, and that's because they have great leader and they are achiever. Let's fly far from the prototype model and go to Africa, where there is still a lack of ignorance, miss of education, a water, a health issues, and education. And that sustainability goal is just lying in a paper, and people talk about it, and they don't achieve it. That's why when I did my platform called IamAfrica.net, my goal, it was to implement with others, great leaders, some goals. We go to the place where there is no water, no food. We are blessed to be in UAE. We're blessed to be here with you. We have a great life, but there is places which really not demand, need that sustainable development and need that help and push. And I think those children there and need still to be empowered, to be educated, and to be protected. Sustainability as a big goal, 17, you cannot implement them in one country because, as I say, each country has her demand. And I did have the privilege, Dr. Sasa, he invited me to Indian Pavilion, and we talk about sustainability and climate change. And it was one of the role model India. They done it perfectly. See, if you have the great team to implement these goals, it will go. United Nations cannot do everything by herself. The leader and the presidents of country, they don't have magic baguette or gold baguette to say, let's do it. People talk too much, achieve less. I think we have to put our hand together, all of us, and sustain our life. We start already from our home to small committee to big committee, and if we educate ourselves to stop using plastic, to stop wasting the water, to help each other, that means sustainability. It doesn't have to be a goal for population. Start with yourself and inspire others. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. This
Thank
is
you.
really
Wonderful, powerful.
valuable. Dr. Mariam?
Yes, hi. So again, as Her Excellency Laila has just said, the set of green building codes were announced during Expo. I'm going to speak a little bit from my point of view. I've been an educator here for the past 35 years in Dubai and counting, where I was a founding leader in 3 of the major universities here. The Canadian University of Dubai, Heriot-Watt, and my last position was Vice President of Amity University. I see now there is a change. The universities are now promoting this exactly as advised by the government strategy to save energy and water. And this is being implemented in all the campuses as well. As Her Excellency Laila also said, we should stop the use of plastic. Children are being encouraged to refill their water bottles with the flow water, a special kind of water, which is available here. And as we can see, the pandemic has its own silver lining, and for me it did it as well, because I had no intention of coming back to Dubai after the long 35 years of professional service. But I came back to Dubai to start my own company. As I always said, it is never too late to set a new goal or dream a new dream. And so I'm back here, and we are impressing and imbibing sustainability, education for all. I support the UNHCR with the refugees, and I ensure that some of the refugees at least get scholarships and get an opportunity to study. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Mariam. And additional thing that I will tell you myself, which I really, really support, especially when you're helping refugees, because still one of the things that we need to counter. So I'm from Ukraine, and maybe you have heard what is happening in Ukraine. Like whenever there are refugees, they need support from other countries. And in this case as well, additionally from a lot of countries are helping. And believe me, this is a problem not only in Ukraine, what is happening like recently in Syria, but what I'm really also inspired when I see how the countries, UAE in this case also, is trying to help, how countries who can, we need to help each other. And one of the things that, it's really what unites us. Whenever there is some problems, we need to help each other. And I really, really respect that when there are like a lot of awesome, great initiatives. And additional things still coming, one of the biggest issues, what I believe we should like concentrate on, the only thing we need to fight, not each other, but only the climate change and solve the sustainability issues. And I believe, by the way, Sandeep is also like, I won't dwell upon this, but I know what a wonderful work he's also doing in this case, and trying as well, as he mentioned, to those principles that he mentioned, he's trying as well to help them. But also coming back to initiatives of UAE, if you want to add something, please do.
Yeah, I'll just add a couple of things. You know, we as a human race, we are good follower of law in a societal way we live. So when there is a law, we follow it. Like you stop your car at a red signal. We are programmed from our childhood to follow the law, to have a peaceful society, to achieve peace. So as a law, when it is mandated in a engineering code for the building, every construction will now follow certain standards. And during the standards, it will be mandated that you have to follow green initiatives. You have to follow your design of air conditioning, which is very heavy in summer. You have to follow your water consumption. So if your old energy system had where this big tap flow, now it will be a small one. Same way with the codes UAE is going to implement, we are going to see amazing benefit to next generation. And we should all applaud that during Expo, a lot of international brains came together and were participating, and under leadership of UAE during Expo, this was achieved. So I would again like to add just one note that whenever we have such codes incorporated in the building construction, it is going to be wonderful and good things. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And additional thing that, by the way, we also, I hope we will have time just to mention about like some sustainability initiatives like sustainable cities and everything. But before we move on, one of the bridges I believe to act on this, and I'm coming from the general IT sphere, and I can say that IT is right now is helping. Can you please dwell upon on the IT role in driving sustainability principles, and how does it help?
When we talk about digitalization, that's where living today here. The IT is taking the monopoly, and the digitalization is driving the future. Everything is being digitalized, and we come back again to the pandemic. During the pandemic, a lot of people swapped them business, as we are in an entrepreneur book, to e-commerce, e-learning, even the education, it was online. A lot of things, our meetings, it was online. So we use more digital than and virtual than real. And lucky this start to end and we back to reality, but still we need that revolution of digitalization because it's fast and also is all the government is swapped to e-government. Less paperwork, less wasting time, and we are becoming
trees.
yes, we becoming a code number.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Our passports online, our ID is online, our birth online. It's been everything. It's become digital. We need this digitalization, even though now, especially in Dubai, DMCC give to blockchain and cryptocurrency to open them license. All the transfers, banking, money, everything since a long time, it was digitalized. I will not say that digitalization will help the sustainability, but it will make more money, fast transfers, fast. It will help the goal of the big entrepreneur in the digital market. But it will help for one thing, for the education and health. It will be fast. And we need that technology. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Dr. Mariam?
Digitalization. What would we do without it? And what would we do without it during the pandemic? So there I was, sitting in Bombay in lockdown for 7 whole months. But I could communicate with my son, who is a doctor in California. I could communicate with my daughter, who lives in Dubai, and with all my colleagues and my friends around the world. So what could we do without this? In today's date, we're very lucky. Everything is digitalized. The multi-cloud architectures are very much in prominence, and they are working to ensure the minimum amount of spend on electricity. And with the new smart cities and sustainable cities coming up, even in Dubai, everything is automated. So your lights all go off. When you step into a certain room, the lights come on again. That's how they are limiting the consumption of energy. And of course, it reduces the carbon footprint. So again, in education, what do we see? Students from around the world are able to take online courses. Their education was shaken up because there was no in-person classes. But they did not lose those valuable 2 years during the pandemic. They were able to take classes from wherever they were. I had a lot of students who were stuck in the UK, whom I assisted to come back home to India. And we were continuously mentoring students to ensure that they were relaxed and de-stressed and did not take this seriously to mind. We had a lot of happiness and positivity workshops to ensure well-being and that the students were in a fit condition to proceed with their education. And now what do we see? They are back in person at the campuses, enjoying the holistic experience that the campuses offer, and they are able to get their degrees. But this learning experience is a learning experience that none of us ever believed would exist. Did we ever think that we would be wearing masks for 2 whole years? And alhamdulillah, that time is over. And we look forward to better years, more sustainability, and a better tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Maria, I just have to say, if you put me in the last seat after 2 intelligent women, then I'm
Okay,
I'm
next
going to
question. You
lost
will start.
of the
You'll
words.
start answering, okay?
Thank you.
Yeah,
Yes.
for sure.
About
Sometimes
the- I'm definitely want to thank them for beautiful answers. Yes, IT plays a very important role. Of course, many countries, including large countries like India, also has played very initiative under the leadership of Prime Minister. And what we have seen is that there is a complete digitization program, so going paperless, going transparent, and that model also has been seen in UAE and very few countries, but as a successful. So I also agree that what Dr. Mariam and Her Excellency Laila said, IT plays a very important role in digitization of documentation, blockchain technology, artificial intelligence. You know, these are the leading thing in the industry of medical, education, healthcare. We have some of the doctors over here into healthcare, and definitely IT has played a very important role, and this will lead to definitely a more sustainable environment and sustainable world. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And by the way, right away questions to you. As far as we're having already not too much time till the end of our platform, I'm watching the time all the time as moderator. Quick question to you, Sandeep. What can you say as an entrepreneur, as an investor, for each of us, even if we're not credited investors, but in what we should, as entrepreneurs, investing in terms of smart investment, in terms, I would say, responsible investments from the sustainability perspective?
Yes, coming from a wealth management background and financial background, a lot of financial companies have now created programs whereby which they have actually made programs, created wealth management firm, investment mutual funds, which are specifically going to invest in green initiative companies. So a company which does not follow certain standards on green initiatives, they will be marked as a different category than the other one. So as an investor, a lot of investors now have self-conscious to invest in stocks which are green initiative stocks, stocks of company which have green initiatives, and stocks of company which has a lot of sustainable program within the company. And that is a trend you can see now. It will continue much in a larger way. It's an initial trend. And even if you see in a high data environment, which were heavily using electricity, even data centers, many of the global networks and data centers, they are now going green initiative because they know people will not subscribe to their companies and networks. So I think it's a good trend, and we'll see it a lot further happening. I talked about my industry, but each one of us knows from their own industry, each individual, where they can lead to move into that direction. Thank you.
Thank you. Would like to proceed. Dr. Mariam.
Yeah, so smart city initiatives, as usual, Dubai is at the forefront, creating magic there as well. I would only like to talk about one point in addition to what Ambassador Sandeep has said, and that is that the government itself has spearheaded this initiative. And look at us. We are able to get all government services done so easily online. We can get our visas generated, and most of you, those who want to apply for visas, can see how easily that is done. The government has many new initiatives to retain talent. So smart city will make cities far more conducive for a better lifestyle. Although it is an urban environment, all services will become very, very easy to manage. And we are seeing that in our everyday life. Even in business, we watch that, how easy it is that we can even sign up and start a completely new company with its licensing procedures all in place, just online. No effort needed. We don't need to visit a bank anymore. Everything is done online. And there will be the best network communicating and joining all the 7 Emirates in United Arab Emirates. So it is always the government's visionary leadership leading, and all of us, residents and, of course, the Emiratis, following in that vision. Thank you.
So I think we're wrapping up. Is the last. We talk about where we have to invest. I think we have to invest in human being. Whatever the investment we done in gold, in jewelry, in a business, in oil, if we don't invest in mindset, education, leadership, and change and twist and challenge the youth, the new generation, that's the future. No money in the world can balance your mindset and your education and your level of thinking. And the role model again, UAE, they invest in the leadership. The great investments in the youth, empowering them, teaching them life, make the entrepreneurs, invest on them. If we don't invest in humanity, all the riches of the world, it's become nothing. A lot of people are having empire of company and society, but the mindset and knowledge, it doesn't match the riches which they have. The way you talk, the way you approach the people, the way you think, the way you lead innovation, creativity, that's the place where we have to invest. And that's why UAE put 100 million for creativity and innovation. Today, unity is the humanity, and diversity is inclusion, and the investments has to be in humanity. Thank you so much. God bless you all.
Thank you so much. Really big thanks to your insights, because, by the way, I'm really impressed. I even didn't know about this, about how many UAE invest in this. I believe that this is one of the, I totally support that, one of the greatest investments. Thank you so much to our honorary panelists for this insightful panel. I really hope that you also got a lot of information for yourself, which you could also use in your business. Thank you so much.
Can I just say one word about Bilal? I want to say congratulations, Bilal, for this absolutely wonderful event that you've put together, and especially my interest in kidpreneurs, teenpreneurs, because the future is our youth. So what do I tell youth? Cherish your dreams and visions, because they are the blueprints of your ultimate achievements.
I want to say to Bilal, we stand up because we talked to Bilal. I have an organization called Youth Gate in Cambodia, and Bilal going to do 100 inspiring youth with our NGO. Thank you, Bilal, for this.
Thank you. Congratulations. So proud.
Thank you, Bilal. It's really great pleasure.
Thank you, Maria.
Thank you so much.
Thank you,
dear
Maria.
Leila. Thank you, Dr. Mariwan. Thank you so much, Sandeep. Really quick question. Until our honorary guests are taking pictures, thank you. I would be, just a quick question. Thank you so much. Please give a big hand to our amazing panelists. Bilal, please stay on stage. Meanwhile, I would kindly ask our team as well to help for the time of being break, take away the chairs from stage, because we're about to continue with our book awards ceremonies. Bilal, please wait on stage. We'll kindly ask you to stay here. We will, meanwhile, please, for the time of being, we will have to bring our chairs just a bit later on stage. But before that, one of the things that we need to proceed, and with great pleasure, we will continue with our book. We also continue with honoring the book awardees. Just very quickly, I know it's partially takes time, obviously, but meanwhile, while we move on, I also will tell you, this is not, one second, oh, I can speak in this microphone as well. So, apart from the sustainability topic that we had, today we also continue with the another panel discussion, and another talented entrepreneurs will also join me on stage. I'll ask them questions. By the way, if you have some questions towards our honorary panelists, please, you're welcome. Maybe if something is urgent, I believe we can also hand you a microphone. If not, you can actually discuss it with them after the panel takes place. And you'll be also, I believe that there will be also a lot of fruitful networking today. You also will be actually able to talk to each other, negotiate with each other, discuss some very urgent matters to each other. Meanwhile, I'm also will kindly ask the author and the organizers of today's event, the author of the book, 28 Credentials of Entrepreneurship, Bilal Ahmad Khat, please come back on stage, because we're about to proceed with our book awardees, honoring the book awardees just right now, please, and the microphone is yours. We'll give you the microphone just a bit later. Meanwhile, my lovely assistants will help me today to give the awards to our honorary book awardees. So please welcome again on the stage Dr. Pareen Samani, who is getting today as a present today the awards. If I'm not, yes, Dr. Pareen Samani. Okay, so one of the things that I will also add today, our honorary guests, please give a big hand once again. our honorary book awardees will get the books just today, a bit later. Maybe in that case, we can, if it takes place, maybe Bilal, we will do this after lunchtime. What you will say? Just a second. Maybe in that case, Bilal, we will also give, because a lot of our honorary guests, they will get the books. Maybe we'll continue with that. In that case, I assume we may continue with that after lunch break. But in that case, please, Dr. Parin Samani, you'll get back to us. We'll also continue with that. Meanwhile, a few words before. So why, for example, we should start with, we also will honor book awardees. Every of those people that I'll invite on stage, they'll get the book as a gift, okay? And we'll continue with this a bit later. Please, we will ask Dr. Parin Samani to get back. It will be a bit later. Meanwhile, a few words for Dr. Bilal. Okay, so we can actually right now give the book to Dr. Parin Samani. Please give her a big hand once again. Thank you. So as I mentioned, Dr. Parin Samani, congratulations on being an awardee at Global 28 Credentials of Entrepreneurs Awards at book launch ceremony. So you actually saw partially what is inside the book, but we also promised that we will give to our honorary guests today. Each of them, they will get the book as a present. So thank you so much. We are moving forward. Our next book awardee today, Dr. Sami Karuba. Please welcome him on stage. Dr. Sami. Okay, we will give him a book just a bit later. We are moving forward. Meanwhile, until Dr. Sami will join us, please welcome on stage Rami Aldamati, once again, for getting the book. Thank you so much. And once again, congratulations on being an awardee at Global 28 Credentials of Entrepreneurship Award. You're also getting a book as a present at today's our ceremony. Thank you so much. Please give him a big hand. I believe whenever you'll get a chance to read it out, it takes a time, but it will be a pleasurable time. We're moving forward. Our next awardee, and please give a big hand to Helen Rennerwick. Helen Rennerwick, who today will get the book as a present at our today's Global 28 Credentials of Entrepreneurship Awards ceremony. Thank you so much for coming today, and thank you so much for joining us. I believe also one of the most precious moments of today's award book launch and award ceremony is to get the exact book that we gather for, and where you actually can find information about yourself, because our honorary guests, a lot of successful entrepreneurs, their principles will be, you'll find them, you'll be actually to get to know, acquainted with your partner's principles in this book. So please give a big hand. Thank you so much. We are moving forward. Meanwhile, also please welcome on stage Dr. Henley Clark Kisambo, who's getting the award as a present today at our 28 Credentials of Entrepreneurship Award ceremony. I believe that Dr. Henry Clark Kisambo will also join us a bit later. And we also will definitely make sure that he will get the book as a present. Meanwhile, also welcome on stage Ivan Munich Roth Gieser. I really hope that I pronounce your name correctly. Ivan Munich Roth Gieser. Please welcome him on stage. And also, great pleasure to give you the book, which actually highlights the main credentials of entrepreneurship. And also, you can actually find as well your credentials, your business principles out there. I believe that it's, for us, whenever we're entrepreneurs, it's also really interesting to get to know the principles of other business people and actually get to know and to see their vision and how they're also building their business. Thank you so much, Dr. Henry. And thank you so much, Ivan. We are moving forward to Brenda Dempsey. Please give her a big hand as one of the today's book awardees at our Global 28 Credentials of Entrepreneurships Award ceremony. Please give her a big hand once again so I can hear you louder. Thank you. Give her a big hand. Thank you. Brenda Dempsey, today getting as a present the book and the Global 28 Credentials of Entrepreneurship Award ceremony. An award as well. So some of our today's awardees, they got a chance to get an award earlier, but right now some of who didn't, they will get the award right now and the book. So if you already got your award, right now you'll get the book. If you still haven't been received, you still haven't received an award, you'll also be granted with an award today on stage from the organizer, Bilal Ahmad Bkhat, the founder and CEO, and the author of the 28 Credentials of Entrepreneurship. Please give them a big hand. We're moving forward, and please welcome on stage Pita Veronica. Have I pronounced your name correctly? PT or PT Veronica? How it's properly? Pite. So this time, the third time is okay. Pite Veronica, please give her a big hand. Please be louder. Give it up to Pita Veronica. Thank you so much. You're also getting a book and award today at our Global 28 Credentials of Entrepreneurship Award ceremony, and a book as well as a present. I'll tell you, like, taking into account already when you saw how the book looks inside, what is inside, it's really like substantial as well present to, and have to, I believe, a memorable present from this today's amazing event. We're moving forward, and also please give it up to Kaiser Nassim. He's also one of our welcoming guests, main guests at our event. Please give him a big hand because he's about to also receive an award plus a book at today's Global 28 Credentials of Entrepreneurship Award ceremony. Please give him a big hand. And for those of you who, for example, are new to the event, you're here for the first time, definitely please have a chance, chat with our outstanding entrepreneurs and our outstanding business people, because I believe that they will have a lot of things to share with you. Thank you so much. Please give him a big hand. Kaiser Nassim, and on stage at Global 28 Credentials of Entrepreneurship Award ceremony. Thank you so much. We'll move forward, and please welcome on stage a very lovely lady, Natalia Wiedemeyer. I hope that I pronounced your also surname correctly. Natalia Wiedemeyer also getting today a book and a present, certificate as well, and an award at our 28th Global 28 Credentials of Entrepreneurship Award ceremony. Please give her a big hand. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. It's a really memorable moment for everyone, I believe, not only who's on stage, but also who's watching us and who's joined us this fantastic event today. Thank you so much, Natalia. We're going forward, and please also welcome on stage Diana Maskel. Please give her a big hand. Diana Maskel also today is getting a book and an award at the Global 28th Credentials of Entrepreneurship Awards ceremony. Give her a big hand. Thank you so much for coming. Very well-deserved present and award at our Global 28th Credentials of Entrepreneurship Awards ceremony taking place today in Dusit, Thani in Dubai, UAE. Thank you so much. Dr. Marianne Sheikh, please, we're welcoming you on stage once again for getting a present as well. Very well deserved as well, award and present at the Global 28th Credentials of Entrepreneurship Award ceremony. And by the way, what I also want to pay attention to, our honorary guests are also getting certification. Additional, really, I believe, really memorable and really pleasant present for the organizers of today's award ceremony. You definitely will have this as an honorable memory of today's event. And of course, the award, very well-deserved award at this ceremony. Thank you so much, Dr. Mariam. We're moving forward. We also want to meet on stage. Please help me if I'm like in this case with the name Shamir. And maybe you also, can I, just a second, I need to pronounce your name correctly. Samir TP, please welcome him on stage. He's also, so in that case, I should say Thazi Pidikail, is it correct? Because otherwise it will be like shortened TP. Thank you so much, Samir. Thank you so much for coming and getting a very well-deserved award. Give him a big hand. Also, please give a big hand, give it up to Terry Downs, who's also getting a very well-deserved award at today's Global 28th Credentials of Entrepreneurship Award ceremony. Please be louder, put your hands together and welcome Terry Downs on stage. I don't hear you. Oh, that's better. By the way, that's better. Thank you so much. Please give it up to Terry Downs. Very well-deserved award and a book at the Global 28th Credentials of Entrepreneurship Awards ceremony. We are moving forward, and right now, please also welcome on stage Dr. Shama Hussein, who's also getting the award and the book as a present at our today's fantastic event. Also, please welcome, give them a big hand, one of the most exciting events which is happening nowadays in Dubai. Dr. Shama Hussein, in such an amazing attire. This is something amazing. You look wonderful. Thank you so much. Very well-deserved award and a book at our today's Global 28th Credentials of Entrepreneurship Award ceremony. I believe that everyone who will get this book will have like almost 200 additional plus 200 tips how to make your business even better, because you'll actually get to know about you'll get to know if you're one of the, if you are, because you are, if you get in the book, probably are one of the 200 members. So you'll get 199 plus stories how to make your business better and how to become better at your business. Please also welcome on stage Dr. Ofavor Ayodili. I hope that I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Dr. Shama, we'll ask you actually to collect the as well award for Favor Ayodili as well. Thank you, because he's missing currently, but I believe he will. Yes, please welcome on stage once again, because in that case you will get the award for him. Please give her a big hand once again. Dr. Shama is taking an award on behalf of Dr. Favor. Thank you for coming. I'm sorry, how can I in that case announce our guest on stage? 1, 2, 3. Okay.
C. Edna Joyce Santos, and I'm receiving it in behalf of the presidential candidate for Nigeria, Mr. Favor Aideli. Ambassador Favor.
Thank you so much. Thank you for coming. Thank you. Thank you so much. We are moving forward because we'll continue giving the awards. And right now, please welcome on stage Dr. Robinson Tua from Singapore. Dr. Robinson Tua came here, or did he, or will be also might be given. He's here. Please welcome him on stage. Dr. Robinson Tua. Oh, but we have somebody to take in the word on his behalf. So please introduce yourself. Amelia will be taking in the word on behalf of Dr. Robinson Tua, who unfortunately could not be present here, but I believe he's here, I would say, emotionally, and he is definitely would be glad to join our today's fantastic event. Please give a big hand to Emily, who's live right now, Amelia, who's taking the word on behalf of Dr. Robinson Tua. We're going forward and also really happy to welcome on stage today Mak Malik, who's also getting an award and a book at today's fantastic Global 28th Credentials of Entrepreneurship Award ceremony. Please give him a big hand. Please put your hands together and welcome Mak Malik. Be louder, please. I want in this case probably that maybe somebody of you are tired of clapping, but please don't be in this case. Don't be greedy with your applause. Please give a big hand once again to Mak Malik. Thank you. And thank you so much for coming. Very well deserved present at today's ceremony. And we are really happy as well to welcome on stage Dr. Sangeeta Biswas. Dr. Sangeeta Biswas, who's getting an award at today's Global 28th Credentials of Entrepreneurship Award ceremony. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Very well deserved award and a book where you can find main principles, main credentials of entrepreneurship, plus 2,200 stories of how to build your business, how to become successful, and how to become a good entrepreneur. Please give her a big hand, Dr. Sangeeta Biswas. Thank you so much for coming. And last but not least, please give a big hand to Kusum Jain. Kusum Jain, who's getting today an award and a book. Give her a big hand, please. Getting today book and award at our Global 28th Credentials of Entrepreneurship Award ceremony taking place today in Dusit, Thani, Dubai, UAE. I believe this will be one of the most, not only one of the brightest, but also one of the most memorable events of the year. Thank you so much. Really appreciate your presence. Really appreciate and very well deserved your awards which you're getting today. Bilal, a few words.
Thank you very much for all of your love you have shown to me today. And I'm so honored to have you in my life and wish you all the best. Thank you again and again.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Bilal. And a few short videos before we move on to our lunch break. We would like to show a video from one of the supporters of this event. So if my crew, my support team is ready, we will actually invite him on stage and we'll also show the video. Also, please welcome on stage Madhurima as well, who will be also getting an award. Last but not least, Please give a big hand, Madhurima. Thank you so much. Today, Madhurima is also getting the award at the Global 28 Global Credentials of Entrepreneurship Award Ceremony. Please welcome her on stage. Thank you so much. Please give her a big hand. Thank you everyone. So we have a bit changes in the schedule, but so as I promised, we will right now move on to having a small video. The video is ready, and thank you so much, Bilal. We'll watch the video right now. After that, I'll ask the team of my support team, I would say, help me to bring back the chairs because we'll continue with the panel on entrepreneurship. Is that okay? Yes? All right, thank you. Meanwhile, please watch a video.
Scientific and Ayurvedic magic in a bottle. When you don lustrous and incredibly beautiful hair with the most natural ingredients, Tricho-Vedic Revive Hair Growth and Scalp Shampoo will do just that. It deep cleanses excess sebum and cellular debris. Fantastic for healthy scalp circulation, the shampoo is a perfect blend of vitamins, proteins, and beneficial oils. Unlimited protection from hair loss. The magic in this bottle has ingredients like apple stem cell, raspberry ketone, ginseng, lavender, geranium, German chamomile, green tea, and jojoba extract. Want to try this magical goodness today? Visit www.ayuherba.com.sg.
Ayuherba, product, research and service. Beautiful life naturally.
Nature and science, perfectly blended together by Ayuherba. Hair tonics, is it a necessity or a luxury? Well, here's your answer. Tricho-Vedic Revive Scalp Tonic promises to condition and protect your beautiful mane against daily environmental stress. The apple stem cell activates cell survival with rare and effective ingredients like raspberry ketone, ginseng, tea tree, rosemary, lavender, geranium, and horse chestnut extract. Sounds wonderful, isn't it? With such naturally enchanting ingredients rich with Ayurvedic goodness, do you have to even look any further? It's time to get your hands on Ayuherba's eclectic range, where Ayurveda meets science and creates wonders for your happy hair days.
Ayuherba, product, research and service. Beautiful life naturally.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ayurvedic radiance, when touches your face, gives us a glow.
Yeah, please give a big hand to the supporter of today's event, once again, who also helps the Global 28 Credentials of Entrepreneurship Awards ceremony to be taking place today. One of the important things that I would like to announce in our agenda today, that after lunch break, we're going to have additionally introduction to 28's Credentials of Entrepreneurship membership program. So please stay with us. I know that everybody's really busy with their work, but it will be a really important part of our today's event. And also, unfortunately, not everybody taking into account still some limit, like some restrictions in terms of traveling. Not everybody could be present today. So for those members, virtual attendees, we call them like this, will also connect via Zoom with virtual attendees of today's event. We also welcome them, and we also talk to them a bit later. We also will have a call with them, and you also will be able to see them. Meanwhile, as I promised today, apart from one panel discussion which we had on sustainability, right now we're going also to discuss the entrepreneurship. And I would talk, for this panel, I would like kindly ask to invite on the stage Kaiser Nassim, who will be one of our today's panelists. Please give a big hand and welcome on stage, Kaiser Nassim. We're welcoming on stage Dr. Pareen Samani, who will be also talking. Dr. Pareen Samani, please join us on stage. And Natalia Wiedemeyer, she's also will be joining us on stage to participate in our second panel. Please give them a big hand. Natalia Wiedemeyer, please join us as well. We are going to talk about main trends in global entrepreneurship in UAE and beyond. Please take your seats. Thank you. Thank you so much. Please take your seat. Please take a microphone because we're about to proceed. The microphone's for you. And the thing that as a promise, our next panel will be on entrepreneurship. And in this case, we'll go into details to talk about the global and main trends in global entrepreneurship. So in this case, it concerns UAE and beyond. The first question, as far as I would like every member of today's audience get to know you better. Can you please dwell upon what do you believe are your main business qualities which make you successful at your work? Who would like to start?
Ladies first. Sure, then I start. We start from the other end. So what are main qualities? There are so many qualities that are important, right? I love to talk about qualities as our superpowers.
What are your superpowers?
What are my superpowers?
Yes.
So my superpower, my personal most important superpower is determination.
Oh.
I think you, Maria, were talking about persistence.
Perseverance, yeah.
Perseverance.
And persistence, yes.
Yes, so it's many different shades, and to me, determination is this perseverance with a direction, right? So it's always a goal somewhere. It's always a goal. So I would like to unpack it a little bit. So there are many things that I put into this determination. So it's first of all, trust in yourself, in your abilities, and trust that you can make it, you know, like this go and get it attitude that children usually have, but sometimes, you know, like adults coming and telling them, no, you can't. And by the time we are adult, we lose a little bit of that. So if we can just reconnect to that and, you know, like, and say, I trust in myself. I know I go there and things that I don't know today, I'm probably going to figure out along the way.
I'll figure out tomorrow or like when the problem comes.
Exactly. So sound like that. We'll see how we'll just see and do it. It's also discipline, right? So
discipline, very important to remember.
I'm not sure if any of us successful entrepreneurs from our audience or here would say that success came overnight. No, this is a long-term play, and long-term play requires long-term strategies. So this is also very important to understand, you know, like if you're an optimist and you think that things will just play out, right? You're only prepared for a sunny day, but when the rain comes, you're kind of like doomed. There are more, but I don't want to take the entire time. So I probably will be sharing some of them later, some of the further aspects of entrepreneurship and of my superpower as determination.
Thank you so much, Natalia. Kaiser or Dr.
Age before beauty?
Well, in that case, let's do it like this, because I know that last time, like, everybody was, like, talking, like, I'll try this time to make it, like, not as you would expect. So,
right. Okay.
Kaiser, right now you're...
Sure. Thanks, Maria. But before that, let me just add my thanks to Bilal, Bhat, for this lovely organization and actually for the hard work that we've put in. So thank you very much for this. And actually, I would also like to mention the excellent moderation we've been having from Maria. I was really impressed by that. Coming back to your question, which I think I don't remember what it was, but I think it had something to do with the qualities. So I would actually not call it a quality. I would say I call it my competencies or my skills. And I think one of those which an entrepreneur should possess, and especially in 2022 going forward, is empathy. And empathy, because of the fact that we just discussed SDGs, and I'm sure all of us are aware that the planet is way behind meeting the 175 objectives of the 17 SDGs that we have. We're way behind. And for one of the reasons for that is that we are not able to empathize with 80% of the world's population who we have to reach out to. So let me backtrack. I'm an international development banker by profession, and I've worked 42 years, 80% of which was with the World Bank, with the International Finance Corporation, mostly in emerging markets. And a lot of my work had to do with small business development 2 decades ago, and entrepreneurship recently in the last 10 or 15 years, when it was found that we need more and more individuals who are able to gauge how they can add value to the world's limited resources. And that is something which you need to keep in mind when we talk about entrepreneurship. There's a lot of other things I can talk about, but for the sake of time, I think we're already 5 minutes into it. So I'll just stop here.
No, in that case, you can actually, so far we still have time. We'll be having less time towards the end of our panel. So Dr. Perrine, please develop on.
It's an interesting question, first of all.
Well, the questions should be interesting. I don't believe that they have to be dull.
The reason I'm telling you, because if I share my story, we'll be there whole day around here.
I believe, taken to God, okay, let's try to make it as concise as possible.
Exactly. First of all, I would like to say a very big thank you to Bilal and Bitun for organizing an amazing event after this lockdown, after the COVID, what we all have been shattered into one of the cozy home. I do remember Dr. Maria, she's one of the educationists, and I'm one of the educator myself. So I know how hard it is, especially when you are in the field of education, and what His Highness Laila also mentioned about how we were working and how things were going on. That was something, I would say, we all were going through a challenging time. And in this challenging time, I do work 24 hours a day. I work on a clock time. Believe me or not, the people who are connected to me, they are the witness. I know few of the faces who are already sitting in this crowd. The strength of me is to be a very positive person. If I start my life from the beginning, that I was a TV presenter in Ahmedabad Doordarshan and All India Radio as a newsreader. So I'm coming from a media line. At the age of 19, I have written 11 books. And at the age of 20, my books were published. My publisher said, how can I ask her to pay anything to publish a book? She is a school uni girl, just coming out of the university. I did not even finish my graduation because I was one of the person who loves writing and reading. I used to write a lot of columns in the big newspapers in Gujarat, where I'm been brought up. Born in Maharashtra, I'm originally from India. So my life begins that born in Mumbai, brought up in Gujarat, living in UK, and working in the global world.
Oh, this is really
the way
impressive.
I work, yeah. After coming out of the field of media, just got married, and my passion did not stop at all. I still started working in helping the society at large in a small scale. So I got a job in the United Bank, in the Lloyds Bank, which is a renowned bank in the UK. I've been in the bank from last more than 24 years. And started from the scratch, and I become one of the biggest manager, like in the high position of the management. That did not stop me doing my academic work. And right now, I have received 6 doctorates.
Oh my God.
I've been recognized 5
Bravo.
times.
This is impressive.
That's the reason I'm telling you,
just
genuinely,
imagine.
the people who are close and connected with me, they know my story, that I do work all day, night. I don't sleep. I only sleep for 2-3 hours a day because I don't have enough time.
Yeah, 24 hours are not that. You're definitely one of the people that type, as they call them, 24 hours not enough.
Yeah. It's not enough. And I'm not just telling you, but I'm telling you, my daughter is right behind, she can even tell you, she is my witness. There are lots of other people who are my witness that yes, I don't have enough time because I have 2 attacks of cancer. And I'm a survivor of the cancer, and I've been given a limited time to live, so there is not much enough time. I want to give back to the society a lot, and this is the thing, I want to help. So sometimes I do get very anxious, sometimes I get very excited, sometimes I want to fulfill my achievement, and I can't do it because there is not enough people around me. That's the reason I have got 2 mottos in my life. Number 1, thank you, I love you. Number 1, I want to help the society until my last breath. That's my first motto. And the second motto, I can't do without anyone, without people who are sitting down. We can only work together with a positive global change when we work together. So I want to make create positive global change in the society by working together. That's my second motto. I've been recognized 5 times in the World Book of Records.
Oh my God. Bravo.
In the World Book of India. And there are a lot of things. Recently, I have been received the stamps of my face, of the postage stamp in the India, which was given to me on the 5th of March in Goa.
Congratulations.
So I genuinely, even people doesn't recognize me, it's okay, doesn't matter, but I still want to give back to the society. So my strength of positiveness allows me to do this work.
Oh my God, bravo. I actually really impressed by your story, and I believe that everybody who's here who doesn't know your story so far.
It's not something I wanted to share, but something just came out. Honestly, I did not even
Because
prepare.
in that case, you can actually dwell upon from where did you get like this motto, like from your background actually.
Only because since I knew that I'm not going to be living too long, and I want to do too much, so I think so that inspired me. Aga Khan is my inspiration person. Mahatma Gandhi, Mother Teresa are my role model. They are the people who are telling me that yes, I should be doing, and I want to follow the footsteps of them. And I want to give back a lot to the society, but don't know how much I can give. I'm trying my best, and I'm working on it.
Bravo, because you're taking into account what have you achieved so far. You're really doing your best. It's really impressive.
I have traveled more than 87 countries around the world.
Please give a big hand to Dr. Pareen. This is really something that I believe everybody should hear and think about it. And this is like really...
Yeah. If you just Google my name, don't have to write Dr. Pareen, just write Pareen Somani. You will know a lot about me, what I do. And I would like people to come and forward themselves and support me because I want to help. And I can't do it myself. I want people like you. We all can work together. And
definitely we're stronger all the time together. That's for sure, Dr. Pareen. Thank you so much. Really inspiring. And by the way, talking about like... together, I believe that whenever we're in synergy, we're doing something together. This is like the background, like for making a successful deal, making a successful business, or like the story of your life, as they say sometimes. Whenever we're starting the story of our lives, what do you believe when we're talking about like younger generations, when they're only starting their entrepreneurship journey? What exactly, take into account your experience, what would you advise them? Like, what would you advise to, for example, to younger yourself to do when they were like just starting entrepreneurship journey? What would be your main advice to them? Like younger generation, the current one, and to yourself, younger. Sorry?
Yeah, I can start with
yes,
that.
Yes.
The reason I said why, because I think in this pandemic, we all have gone through a challenging time. We can change the world. The world is upside down, but we know how to change it back around. We are the future of our destiny, and especially our young generation. We want to inspire them. We want to help them. We want to support them. I've got 3 pieces of advice to give them.
Yes.
Number 1, believe in yourself. When you believe in yourself, the world will believe you. Remember, Rome wasn't built in a day. Even a caterpillar changes into the beautiful butterfly. The people who are sitting here in this crowd today, they have a beautiful soul. You know, you can do much better what you are thinking about yourself. You have a lot of strength. I can see that today the Bilal was coming on the stage, and he was really He really wanted to do a lot for the society. He really wanted to help the people. He wanted to do a lot, but he was not sure how should I start. Am I right, Bilal? Yes, because I felt your movements were like little bit not helping you, but come forward. Yes, and you can do it. If I can do it, everybody can do it. Number 2, be on your ethical values. Never cheat anyone. Be honest, help each other, be generous, be fair. If you do anything wrong, karma will always follow you. Be ethical. And number 3, build the bridges. Build the bridges. Forget about the religion, caste, color, creed, social. Forget about all these things. Be on the path of diversity. If I have a wall in front of me, you can't see me. I can't see you. But there is a bridge between us. We can walk on the bridge and help others. And it's only by working together we can make a positive global change. This is the advice from the young generation to the middle age and to any successful. If you want to be successful, if you follow this footstep of your role model, who you think could be your parents, could be somebody in the politics, somebody whom you admire, work on them, and really you will be successful.
Thank you so much, Dr. Pareen. Thank you. Natalia.
Should I go ahead? All right, so what would I tell starting entrepreneurs or even my younger self, right? So one thing that I said is very important, and you also, it resonated with you, and you kind of also mentioned it, that it's trust yourself, be yourself, do, like whatever you believe in, and because then you're aligned with your values. So for young entrepreneurs, and also for me, like at that time, something I wish that someone helped me on that, really getting in touch with yourself, really understanding what my core values are, what is there deeply inside of me. Because once you align with it, the rest of the things become so much easier, because you kind of like, you get into this current that kind of like carries you along. You get this inner compass that you know which direction to go, right? So that would be the first one. The second one is, actually I opened the book and I read some of my quotes. I didn't remember any of my quotes. I submitted them a long time ago. And then when the book was about to be published, I looked at them to see whether they're still okay, and I found them still okay. So I was really excited to find my page and to see them. And one of the things that I would like to say, it's start with what you have right now where you are. The time is never going to be perfect. You are never going to know all the answers. And when the time comes, you kind of feel it, right? So also before I started my entrepreneurial journey, I was asking people, so how do you know when to start? How do you know when, like the right time, or how do you know that you can manage it? And one of the friends tell me, guess what, you will know. If you don't know it right now, I guess your time has not come, because when you have to start, it's just the only thing you can do. You cannot even stop it. So listen to yourself, tune into yourself. That's what I would advise people. So that when that moment comes, and you have enough trust in yourself to follow it.
Yeah, thank you, Natalia. Kaiser.
Yeah, actually, I have quite a few messages, so I don't think I'll mention all of them. But whenever I'm at a conference like this or mentoring entrepreneurs, since the topic is entrepreneurship, so there are a few messages that I like the younger entrepreneurs to listen to. And one of them is actually, I get a lot of questions on the future. What is the future going to look like? Especially that our generation frankly, is not handing over a globe or a world which is completely in order. So the future for youth, I think, is what the youth would want to make of that future. And the ability to do that is even much more today because of technology. And that is what youth should remember, that they have to make the future, and they have to use the tools that they have available responsibly. So that's the second message to entrepreneurs and innovators. Actually, two messages in that. One is that when you innovate, when you start an enterprise, you are obviously targeting a pain point and you want to have a solution for that pain point. But keep in mind that whatever you do, and I sit on a lot of panels which judge or assess whether to finance certain projects or not, pitches, in pitches. So what is lacking in most pitches is how do you link what solution you have to sustainability, to the SDGs. So incorporate one of those 17 SDGs into whatever solution you have, and every solution is targeting one of those 17. It could be financial inclusion, it could be women empowerment, it could be climate change, but that has to be in the pitch. And a lot of pitches I've actually rejected because they did not link back to what pain point were they addressing in terms of the SDGs. The third point is whatever you do, whatever you innovate, you've got to do it with a great deal of responsibility. Because this tool that the youth today have in their hands, which is technology, is a very powerful tool. And we've seen it misused more often than not being used properly, especially in the past 5 years, if we don't go back a decade, at least in the last 5 years. Or if you just look back last week, you'll probably come across hundreds of scandals which have to do with biased algorithms or misuse of the innovation. So responsible innovation is a big, big message. The next message is a responsible use of technology. So if you are using a technology, and that technology could be data analytics, it could be blockchain, use it with responsibility. Make sure that the purpose you have adapted or leveraged that technology is not causing harm. It's not causing harm to the environment. It's not causing harm to 80% of the population, which is not that literate in the world, and they're not able to decide for themselves. So you have that responsibility to make sure you're innovating responsibly and you're also using technology responsibly. I can go on with a few more, but let me just come back to empathy again. And the reason you need to have that empathy is because you've got to relate that when you talk about, let's say, financial inclusion. So we're not talking about financial inclusion, how can we now more easily manage our wealth through a robot advisor. That's not financial inclusion. The financial inclusion is more of how do we get financial services and advisory services to populations which have no financial literacy. So you need, first of all, to advocate what is financial literacy and then be able to educate them so that then they can access these financial products. So this is what I mean when I talk about financial literacy. So those are the pain points that any innovation that is happening in 2022 should be addressing. And like I said, I just ended here, we are way behind, way behind. We can talk a lot about sustainability, but we are not going to meet our targets in 2030. I've written about that already, and I can assure you we will not. And a lot of that has to do not with what we aren't doing, because like we heard today, this country is one of the few, and India, I think, was also mentioned, who have a strategy for meeting these SDGs and for climate change. Not all countries have. But the issue there is measuring the impact of those strategies. And the UN publishes a report every year on the status of meeting these SDGs. And that's why I'm saying we're not going to meet them. We're way behind the targets. So every year they have it. And one of the issues, a major issue, is collecting data. Even if you've had a wonderful strategy and you have mitigated some climate change or you have reduced footprints, you're not able to capture it and put it into that reporting which the UN is doing. So it's not captured there. So we've not done it. So if they say if you can't measure it, it's not been done, even if you're doing it. So measuring impact of SDGs, and a lot of entrepreneurs are now designing solutions to be able to measure that.
Yeah, thank you, Kaiser. So thank you so much. And by the way, also relating to your answer, quick question to you because we're running out of time. What do you believe if you compare, like, talking about like digital businesses and the others, taking into account the impact of COVID situation which had on businesses? So can you compare it like pre-pandemic period, after pandemic period? What did it spur from this perspective in terms of business, and what did it in this case, on the other hand, like put a lot of challenges too?
Okay, let me answer that if you don't mind, ladies. And the reason I want to answer that is because I've been in the thick of this. It's created definitely a lot of awareness. And the reason I say that is because I speak a lot about and actually have workshops on sustainability and green banking, mostly financial sector. That's the sector I've worked on the most in my 40 years of career, although I've also worked in industry. Lot of interest by companies in, okay, we've heard of this SDG and these goals and sustainability and, stakeholder rights. What is this? And why should we be doing it as a business? Because this is an expense. So a lot of interest people have started. It's like corporate governance. I did that 20 years ago. And there was no one knew about corporate governance. Suddenly everyone wanted good governance because the price of your share goes up. And this is also a fact. Similarly, and I think Sandeep talked about it, when you list your share as a sustainable institution, so there's more value attached to that share. So that's the reason businesses are now interested, because they are now aware that their stakeholders, not shareholders, but stakeholders, want more than a return on capital. They want to make sure that the company we are buying from, or the company we are investing in, or the company we are supplying to, is adhering to sustainable practices. And this is coming from the people. It's coming from, so this awareness has risen a lot because people had time to think, perhaps. People had time to notice that because of the fact that they weren't going out and their carbon footprints were reducing, they were in a better environment. I mean, it's certainly gone up, by the way. After pandemic, whatever gains we had achieved, we are way beyond them. We actually missed those gains, and we are worse than we were before that. So just so that we don't relax. But this has to continue, because there is no way we can sustain sustainability unless we are sustaining our efforts for sustaining that sustainability efforts. And this is one of my quotes, by the way. Maybe I didn't quote it like that. And these quotes I have put in the book are from my articles. They're not like I gave these quotes. They're derived from some speeches or some articles I've been given. Again, I'll stop here. There's much more to be said.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Natalia.
Thank you so much, Maria. So what are the learnings, right, from pandemic was the question. And yeah, it was a tough time, tough 2 years with masks. And it would be a pity to lose such a great opportunity as this crisis for learnings, right? So crisis is over, the storm is over. What have you learned? What are you taking forward? And one thing that we all have learned, that we depend on technology, we can rely on technology. The technology is evolving, and the technology is progressing, and there will be even more technology around. But what remains, and what will always remain, is being human. And just on this example of this wonderful event, we have all met digitally. We have never seen each other. And now we are a community, and through technology, but now in person. And things that are never going to be outsourced to technology, that are deeply human, that we were talking about compassion, that we were talking about human connection, that we also talk about creativity, imagination, passion. All these things remain deeply human, and these are the things that we can continue leveraging on. As a team coach, it's always, like connecting people and working with people, with a team. To dear Dr. Parin, there are people out there. Laila is not there anymore. She was there. She said they were there, but she's not there anymore. But there are amazing people out there, and there are 7.9 billion people in the world, and we all can connect. Technology can help us, but it's still to ask human to stay connected, to be connected, and to create amazing things together.
Thank you so much. Dr. Parin?
I'll take it further for Natalia's, what she has started with, technological era. Believe me, we are living in a world of technology. We were living before, but now, since the COVID has come in our life, we have become more advanced. Let me take you back. Before COVID, going in a small, because I work in a very small remote areas, and I help the society because I do a lot of humanitarian work and a philanthropic work. So I know I've been traveling in a very small places. There is no television. There is no connectivity of internet. Look at that. Within overnight, frick of a second, COVID came and people started to be on internet. There was no connection on going on a video conferencing. The old grandpas and grandma does not know how to talk to their children. They all, hello, good afternoon, good evening. How are you, my dear children? Only on the phone. But look at that. They are doing a video conferencing. And they're so happy to see their faces, even though we were locked up in the houses. But still, the technology has brought a big smile on the grandpas and grandma, where they never thought of it. Even in the small villages, the technology has brought everybody together. Look at the digital world right now. How we were packed up. We only can come on a live conferences. I used to go to many, many different conferences in different countries. But since COVID, I've been doing every single day. My conferences do run. Every day, I travel from 3 or 4 different countries a day. Different conferences I'm visiting, only because of the technology. After the COVID, we become like a part and a parcel of the family. We only knew some people when we meet in the conferences, but not on this way, but on a digital mode. We can see each and every part of the world. So I think people do say COVID has become disaster, but I think in a positive way. COVID has brought us together. COVID has done so much to us that now we become like a part and a very close family networking, that we never knew who these people are, from which part of the country, but now we can communicate, we can relate with each other, and we can help others as well. So I think this has brought a lot of changes in our life.
Thank you so much. Dr. Parin Samani, Natalia Wiedermeyer, Kaiser Nassim, please give them a big hand.
Thank you.
Thank you, Maria, for lovely MC.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate your great insights, because I believe that there are lots of things to learn. We are moving forward, and right now I will announce. Okay, right now I'll announce 1 hour lunch break. Oh yeah, let's take a picture.
Hitting one of the women empowerment. You're already there. You want to take this?
Yeah, thank you so much. We also will announce a group picture. Yes, sure, please. The only thing that I will announce, a group photo will also be taken. It also will be taking place. The only thing, it will be taking place after our lunch break. Right now, really quickly, I'll announce 1 hour lunch break. After that, please, I'll invite everyone to come back, because still we're going to have introduction to 28 credentials of entrepreneurship membership program. This is one thing. Please come back. And also we'll be also honoring the virtual awardees through Zoom call, as I told you earlier. And also, as I promised, group photos will be also after. Thank you so much. Please, right now, let's have a lunch break. And after that, please come back here. Thank you. Hi everyone, we would like to invite everyone who's right now in pre-function area to join your seats in the ballroom because we are about to proceed with our today's Global 28th Credential of Entrepreneurship Award Ceremony. So please take your seat and join us. Once again, welcome, welcome, welcome everyone to Global 28's Credentials of Entrepreneurship Award Ceremony. We will start in 3 minutes, so please take your seat because the second half of our today's event is about to start. Thank you. So once again, welcome, welcome everyone. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second half of our Global 28's Credentials of Entrepreneurship Award ceremony. I want to say thank you to everyone who stayed with us today. And I believe you stayed here for very good reasons, not only one, but a lot of interesting reasons. By the way, the ring bells as if, you know, I remember when I was at school. So whenever there was a ring, we could actually listen to it. It meant that it's the beginning of the new lesson. In our case, it's the beginning of the new session today. Once again, welcome everyone, ladies and gentlemen, to the Global 28's Credential of Entrepreneurship Award ceremony. And apart from the award ceremony itself, as you know, we are talking today about book launch. We're talking today about entrepreneurship, sustainability, and other topics. And apart from the panel discussion, which we had before, I believe, and what I'm really excited about is to listen to a keynote, because in that case, we're going to talk about emerging technologies. To talk about specifically the sharing economy from emerging phenomenon to a key part of the digital transformation, please give it up to Rami Aldamani, who will right now tell us a lot of insights. So please give him a big hand. Founder and CEO at Albraza. How should I call it? Once again, Albraza. Thank you so much. Please give him a big hand and please be attentive. Louder. Thank you.
Great. Thank you so much, Bilal, our families and the book even. Really appreciated this amazing day, this amazing work, and for the invitation. I would really also thanks my father and mother for attending today. It's really a great gift to have them here. Great. So since we are talking about family, economy, entrepreneurship, sharing, I would like just to introduce my presentation in the economy sharing model because it is the trendy word today for the future, for the entrepreneurships. Entrepreneurship cannot success alone. They have to be connected. They have to be into events, into sharing idea, sharing knowledge. They have to do everything in their work, yes, but they can do also cooperation to success and do amazing work in there. So the economy sharing, it is part of our life because we are in the digital world. Since we are in the digital world, we are using everything in our application. If you come to any conference or you're going somewhere, you are using Uber, which is economy sharing. The company build the application and the drivers share their cars and they share the benefits between their knowledge. Crowdfunding, skills, everything. It is in everywhere. If you search in any product, in any technologies, social media, anywhere, economy sharing is there. Benefits is win-win situation. It's benefit for both sides. So people is connected to share information. People, they are connected to know each others through the social media, and they are sharing knowledge, they are sharing information, they are sharing media like we are doing. We just text and send people our pictures, images, videos for that. So this is a very important trend and way that people, they are working at in this agent. So today we can see there is many revolutions happening in our technology, in the domain. Previously, it was depending on the factories to build business and generate money. Now, social media generating money. Now, connecting to the people, sharing information, connecting money. If I have a picture today, very high resolution picture with very professional way, I can sell it and can get money from it. So we also hear about the emerging technology, which is blockchain, AI, fintech. It's all built into peer-to-peer communication, connecting with the peer directly without middleman, and sharing the knowledge, sharing the information, sharing the money, sharing everything from there. So since we are connected in everywhere, we can see that future is really starting now or previously, couple of months, couple of years. The pandemic also make this success. You can see that the data, the online data, it's the currency of today. If you own the data, you have a money. You can share it, you can do it. If you want to do management of your community, this is your customer support. If you want to do a network impact, so this is your economy of scale, where you can scale and where you can do more connections and so on. The user experience is your sales funnel, actually, in your entrepreneurship journey itself. If you want people to engage, you can introduce your loyalty program, so they will get engaged. Loyalty program, which meaning I can nominate, I can share the platform between multiple parties, and they can really be loyal to not to buy one item, but they will repeat and return back and come and so on. Algorithms is the key factor to do matching. When I go to the social media, LinkedIn, Twitter, Facebook, they just connect me with my peers in the same domain, same experience, same age, and I can do direct business with more beneficial in a short time, and it can be used. So we cut the cost in the platforms like this, platform as a service, we cut the cost. We connect people directly, we make beneficial, we make faster to go to the market itself, and this is why we introduce Al-Barza. Al-Barza is a name, Emirati name, for a platform, since we are living in UAE since more than 42 years old in UAE, and Al-Barza meaning is Al-Majlis, or our sitting today, like we are sitting all in one location, this is Al-Barza called, where we share knowledge, we share engagement, and we do experience all together. So this is Arabic terminology to support also the Arabic language. So we name our platform based on the concept itself to be the first Emirati platform go from UAE to the world to support only the emerging technology, entrepreneurship, business, engagement, all of these type of things. So our mission, to insult our culture, innovation of the spirit of the entrepreneurship for the coming 50 years, based on the UAE vision to the 2075. And also, to the future, we are focusing on the emerging technology, on the main technology that coming to the future, to build and make acceleration of engagement and make it more intelligible by using the emerging technology and critical thinking, emotional intelligence, and complete the cycle for whatever the entrepreneurs they need to connect and do business all together. So this is our main focus: blockchain, AI, fintech, cybersecurity, 5G, autonomous cars, and not only this, it's the future skills also what we need to insult, and we bring to from small kids up to the older people that they are part of the community. So supporting startups, leadership, skills, entrepreneurships. There is no more career path today. Everyone is working in a freelance business model. So if we saw that coronas came, shut down everywhere, people left their jobs or lost their jobs, but they be able to adapt because of the technology. They start doing business by their own themselves. This is type of skills that we need to learn our kids in schools, or they are coming in the universities, to not be, let's say, interrupted when they go to the market. I don't want them today to go with a normal career. I want them to do their own business, their own entrepreneurship, and so on for that. This is why we support multiple language, multiple area, multiple regions. We have a lot of supporters, alhamdulillah. We are just only 2 years old platform, and we have a big support from many areas across all the regions. We have a very dedicated conference. I would like everyone from any entrepreneur here to join us this year into the Arab MTech and Emerging Conference itself. It's mainly focusing onto the reflecting the emerging technology concept and cultures within our Arab regions. I just want to jump between these slides. Finally, we introduced to the market the first program ever for the AI Nation to the market. AI Nation meaning that we are not only one person who want to learn AI, not the small kids, not the young peoples. All the nation, they need to change to the AI, because the AI is the core business the driver today. We don't talk about DX only or digital transformation. We talk about digital transformation driven by AI with other tools in the emerging technology, blockchain, AI, fintechs, and all the other technologies. And these are the main accreditors who accredit our programs. And thank you so much for Mr. Bilal for this great platforms. We are happy really to do a very great business all together. And thank you for everyone for our attendance. Thank you so much. Remember us. We will be in the future, inshallah, part of the big names, inshallah, as one of this, inshallah. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Please, once again, give a big hand to Rami Aldamani. Thank you. We are moving forward. 1, 2, 3. We are moving forward to our last part of today's awards ceremony. And for this, actually not the last, almost the last, because when will be the last, I'll tell you. We will continue right now with our awards ceremony because some of our guests, they actually are here right now present. And additional thing, I'll ask everyone who has already been given an award, please prepare it and prepare yourself, because at the end of today's event, we're going to take a group photo with your awards. So definitely prepare your awards for that. Meanwhile, in that case, I'll invite the organizer, Bilal Ahmad Abkhat, to join us because he will give us the awards. Continue. Please give him a big hand. Founder at 28 Credentials of Entrepreneurship Awards. So, and we gladly will invite on stage His Excellency Barak Barima Bokoum for getting it the award at the Global 28 Credentials of Entrepreneurship Awards ceremony. Please add some music. Please give him a big hand. One of the very, very as well memorable moments of today's event. Please give him a big hand for the success in business and for the great achievements in his work. His Excellency Barak Barima Bokoum will be given right now the award. Thank you so much. Give him a big hand. Our lovely assistants, thank you so much for your cooperation. As well, flowers are for you as well. Thank you so much. We're also happy that Nadia Abdulaziz could join us right now because we kept and award for her since morning. So please give her a big hand, Nadia Abdulaziz, for getting the award at the Global 28 Credential of Entrepreneurship Awards ceremony. Very well deserved. The award is for you, Nadia. Really nice to have you here. We're really happy that you join us. That you could join us right now. Picture for this memorable moment. Thank you so much.
Your Excellencies, I'm extremely pleased to see everybody here and very grateful for Mr. Bilal Ahmed Bat to have this event as a platform for innovators and entrepreneurs. My apologies, but my dad was hospitalized for the past 3 days, and thank God today he was out. I could join you. And I encourage everyone to attend and be part of this platform because I've seen a lot of very, very influential, smart entrepreneurs in this room. And I think networking together and using Mr. Bilal's network will definitely get us there, and we can serve our communities and educate people about the latest technologies. I've seen a lot of people talking about their products, their new innovation ideas, and I think this is a great platform for us to move forward and take action and execute. And I think I will definitely collaborate with you, Mr. Bilal, to take this forward. I'm very honored and wish you all the best. Thank you.
Bravo! Thank you so much. So please give a big hand again to Nadia Abdulaziz. We're going forward. Our next awardee is Helena Renner-Wick. Please give her a big hand, who's right now be also given the award at the Global 28 Credential of Entrepreneurship Awards ceremony. Please welcome her on stage and give her a big hand once again. Thank you so much. Please give her a big hand. Very well deserved for making changes and being successful at her work. Thank you so much. Also, please give it up to Countess Elena Debachi, who today is also given the award at the Global 28 Credential of Entrepreneurship Awards ceremony. Please give her a big hand. Countess Elena Debachi today she's granted with the Global 28 Credentials of Entrepreneurship Award at today's our ceremony. Please give her a big hand. Memorable moment, definitely worth taking pictures. Thank you so much. We are moving forward, and one of our unexpected, but I will tell you on the one hand, it seems like that, but for me it's also interesting to announce that news media on crypto will be getting an award. So Coin News today is also getting the award at the Global 28 Credential of Entrepreneurship Award ceremony. So on the behalf of Coin News, please, we are welcoming on stage, I believe, the representative. Yes, they are coming on stage. Oh, sorry. Yes.
Can I say some words, please?
Yes, please.
Thank you. Today, in the day of modern time, it's so important for peace. And there are so many innovation projects and products we hear here today. And all of this will have a profitable result only if everywhere on this planet, in this world, will be peace. And I want all your heart feel the peace, to be peace-oriented. My mission in our family and our elite world club, peacemaking. And we are organizing events and conferences for humanitarian purposes. So, dear people, we are very much wish that war, third world war never will happen. And I wish we all will keep as much as possible in our homes, in our hearts, in our companies, with our people, with our friends, everywhere peace. Thank you so much. Your Excellency Laila, Ambassador Mehta, thank you for this award. It's unexpected for me and for all your dignitaries and all people here tonight. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. We are moving forward, and as I mentioned earlier as well, we are having here Coin News getting the award on behalf of the organizer. Bilal Ahmad Khat right now will give the award to Coin News at Global 28's Credential of Entrepreneurship Awards ceremony. Give them a big hand, please. Thank you. Please give a big hand to News Media. By the way, Crypto Media, which is getting the award as well. It's nice to know. As I may say myself, I'm also coming from the news media in crypto. This is how I actually started my journey in blockchain. We're moving forward, and actually we also want again to congratulate those guests who unfortunately could not be here with us, but still I believe it's very important that we will today also announce one of our awardees, who is John Ali Raza. And on behalf of him, I believe Bilal will show the award. We'll take a picture, and he will be able. Please bring it to Bilal, for example. Oh, on behalf of him, dear Layla, Her Excellency Layla Rahal will take the award, and we definitely will make sure that this award will be given to John Ali Raza, and together with the book, of course. This on behalf, thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for taking the award. John Ali Raza, this award is for you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm sure that he will definitely will be watching the video and pictures. Definitely, in that case, he will know that. You know what, Bilal? The thing is that the next award I cannot announce, because it seems like not really correct on my behalf to announce the next award. So I don't know how to do that. Because it sounds like a bit weird, you know?
Our next awardee is the lovely lady in front of us, Maria.
Maria, today she did a great MC and she deserved it. Usually we see her on the platform of cryptocurrency and blockchain and other ceremony, but today this award ceremony was highlighted by Maria. Thank you. You deserve it.
Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Not yet, Bilal, because we're about to proceed. So our next part there will be really soon. We'll continue with other parts of awardees. This will be more virtual. But, Bilal, actually, taking into account the specifics of today's event, I would really kindly ask you right now, as far as we gather today in the Global 28 Credentials of Entrepreneurship Awards ceremony, also to talk about the book membership. Because you did all of this work yourself. You collected 200 members. And as far as I'm concerned, in the future, there will be much more. There will be 1,000 members. And talking about book membership, could you please dwell upon this more and tell us how it will be, what was the journey so far and how it will be in the future? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Miss Maria. When I started 28 Co, actually the name was 28 Myths. So after I changed to 28 Co, 28 Credential of Entrepreneurs.
Uh-huh.
So when I approached 500 people and none of them give me a damn. So I sent 500 emails, nobody replied. So I gave up. I said, it's full up. I will not do it. But one day I called one of my friends. Her name is Maria from Brazil.
Maria?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
She lives in Thailand. And I called her, Maria, you received my email? She said, yes, but I don't understand. What do you mean about that? So I asked her, can you go through the email again and I will call you back after 5 minutes? She said, okay. But within 3 minutes, she called me back. She said, this is amazing. And that was my energy boost back. After that, my goal remained the same, but the strategy was different. Till today, we have 85 countries esteemed members now. Those are ambassadors, those are engineers, doctors, entrepreneurs, professionals, all sorts of business owners. And we have 1,000 members from 85 countries till today. I was not expecting this thing, honestly, but the love, all those dignitaries are in the book. I got a lot of support, and especially my team, and also Laila, Her Excellency, and Ambassador Sandeep ji. I owe them a lot in my life. Actually, this project is dedicated to them. And 28 Co is not only a book, it is a connection. You can connect via book. I want you to feel these things like I am feeling. You see, I am wearing my 28 core values. So these 28 core values we want to practice, and I've been practicing, my organization has been practicing this for more than 2 decades so far. So coming back to this 28 core, it is just a platform where we want to get connected with one another. There is no discrimination. There is no religious involved. It's just humanity. So all we are the same. We are one. So we can make a huge difference in our lives. And we can inspire a lot of people. A lot of people already are getting businesses. They are connecting with other members, and they are doing businesses already. That is the big achievement. That is the goal behind this 28 Core. Now, come back to the membership. Past few years, my organization has been funding this esteemed project, and I never get any support, financial support from anywhere. This is funded by my salary and my organization so far, past 3 years. My wife, she always calls me, you are mad, why you are doing things for people? I say, they are my families. So, yeah. And today, I think this is a big achievement. It's not only 28 Co, it is all of us. We are here today to celebrate this great achievement, which I was dreaming for years, and it become true today. So now I would like to have support from you all. If you would like to be the future member of this one, we can make the huge difference. There's a lot of scope. We can do businesses together. We can brand. We can create projects. We can do a lot of initiatives together. So this project is all about connecting, as I said before. It's not only book. People say this is quotes. It's not only quotes. This is a book where everybody get branded. You know, the millennials especially. So people need support. People need to get exposed. We have a lot of talents all over the world. How we can reach them? I think 28 Co will be the main platform in the world who will help them to get connected with other entrepreneurs, universities, colleges, businesses, and perform their careers and all those things. 28 could be, it's really difficult to express how I've been through past 3 months especially. By the help of ambassadors, Mr. Sandeepji, he helped a lot, and especially Her Excellency Leila also, she helped a lot. That was my backbone to come here, this stage today. I'm so thankful to all of you, and I wish you all the best, and take care of yourself. And I wish all the UAE leaders, they are doing wonderful jobs, and I wish all the dignitaries who are here, the doctors, engineers, and all the people who came from abroad to attend this wonderful event. And I wish you all the best, and take care of yourself. Have a good time. Bye.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Big round of applause to Bilal Ahmad for his amazing initiative. Global 28 credentials of entrepreneurship. And that's not all. He'll be back on stage, and every one of you will be back on stage really shortly for a group photo. But before we'll go there, I would like also, and help our team to help me with this, watch all the members, all of the awardees who could not be present today here in this ballroom together with us in Dusit Thani, but we will definitely would like to give them an honor watching the video, and it will be also give you the opportunity to get to know them better. So please, all attention on screen. Hi everyone.
Hi.
Hey, hi everyone.
Hi, how are you today?
Not too bad, thank you very much.
Thank you so much that you are joining us right now. We feel a bit sorry that you could not be present here, but I believe that you feel our energy. Yes?
Yes.
I want to say thank you. If we still have time, if I may, can a few of our virtual attendees say a few words like their journey, how they actually... Sorry? Yes. So really, who would like to start really quickly your journey? How did you get to know Bilal, and how you actually joined his amazing initiative? Dr. Asim, maybe you'll start.
Okay, thank you so much for this appreciation. I really appreciate a lot to be with you today. Thank you to COE, and thanks to all Dubai for hosting this, big event. It's my pleasure to be with you. I hear about COE, and the first time I hear about it, I applied, and write down all the 28, credential of enterprise that I asked me to write. Unfortunately, I don't have a chance to be with you, but thank you so much for letting me join you virtually. I wish you, all the best. I would like to thank also Mr. Abid bin Rashid, Mr. Muhammad bin Rashid, and all amazing, awardee and amazing, organization, COE. Thank you so much for being with me. I start, my work at the end of 2013. There's, conference in aviation about how development, of aviation for the next 10 years. So I starting, to read about ubiquitous computing, cloud computing, and technology of the 21st century. So I admire this technology because it will help, a lot in poverty and diseases and violence and poor leadership, and in achieving the 17 SDG of the United Nations. So, I started to write papers and articles and books about this new technology and to demonstrate it, and to travel all the world, to work for it, for peace, for better things for the society, for all the world. Thank you so much for this,
Thank you, Dr.
thank you
Assam.
so
Thank
much,
you.
Malay.
Really big
Thank you so
pleasure.
much.
Taking into
Thank
account
you
the
so much.
limitations of our today's event, maybe just two more, somebody who would like to share two more words. Maybe Dr. Kevin. Unfortunately, we cannot hear you. Maybe two more presentation. Quick, just share with us, how did you join the initiative and how was that? Birendra Kumar? Yes, please?
Yes, thank you.
Just really
Yes,
quickly.
it's
And there are like,
huge
I'm sorry. Yes. I'm sorry that there are
It's a
some
huge
issues.
honor. 28 COE, and I think the important thing is we all who have assembled are like-minded people. 28 COE, I found doing something similar with each of us are looking for. We are trying to make world a better place. 1.3 billion people are suffering from some kind of poverty, and they need to be helped. I found 28 COE endeavoring something very similar, and a very important reason for me to be associated with them. My huge congratulations to everybody who is here, who has taken up such a great cause. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And I would like right now ask a lady, somebody who would like to jump in, because I believe, who among our ladies would like right now to jump in? Raise your hand. Okay, Sabrina, please.
Okay, thank you. I am from Japan, and it's a great honor to be here.
Japan, nice.
I am very, yes, I am joining from Japan. It's around 8 past 30 here. So I am very new in social media, just started posting since last May, but people in the LinkedIn accepted me very well, and I am from healthcare. I am attached with each and every part of the healthcare, from research to clinics. So my working area is quite broad, and this is about 55 times global recognition to me. And I met our brother Bilal Ahmed in LinkedIn. He knocked me, and they very cordially accepted me in their all initiatives. And I am very happy to be a part of this initiative. And as I am from healthcare, you talk about the poverty. So I would say that I would like to do something through the health promotion of the rural, hard-to-reach women, which have given me global recognition more than 20 times. Thank you. I am very happy to be joining you from Japan.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Sabrina. Thank you so much. Please give a big hand to our virtual awardees for that they actually wanted to join us at least like this, but they definitely want to be here with us. Please give them a big hand, because they're also members of this great initiative, which was launched by Bilal Ahmad Bhat. Please give him a big hand. Additionally, what I can say at the end, because we're about to gather together right now for group pictures, when I actually also read about the code, the main codes, which also the initiative 28 Credentials of Entrepreneurship by Bilal brought, I actually like that there is a code of integrity, culture of boldness, culture of honesty, and code of trustworthiness. If we think about this, these are the main core values on which you have to build your business, on which you have to be, and I believe not only if you're not a business person as itself, but these are like really the core values that you have to have in your mind all the time. And in this case, you definitely be a respected and honorable member of society. Thank you so much, Bilal, for bringing this great initiative. Thank you, every guest, every wonderful honored guest speaker at today's our conference. This was an amazing event, amazing global 28 Credentials of Entrepreneurship Awards ceremony. I'm your MC, Maria Vovchak. I was really excited to be part of it. I'm sure that there will be much more and more exciting and bigger events where more entrepreneurs will be coming from around the world. Here you can see people from the West, East, all of the parts of the world are coming together. Right now, please come all together of our wonderful awardees to take a group picture. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, and see you all at the next Global 28 Credentials of Entrepreneurship Award ceremony. Thank you.
आपने इतना हैवी पहना है ना अच्छा है फॉर दी मेरे लिए जगह छोड़ बढ़िया फॉल है यहाँ खाना पीना सब मेरे कंट्रोल में है. We did 2 events here before. She was the one with the international diplomatic mission. We did amazing event that time also. Now in May, Ramadan, but she didn't know. Yeah, I told you first year ke baad I'll join you. Yes, I promised her I'll join the organization after 1 year. Because she had opened the first day and I didn't know her. She said, can you be on board of directors? And I said, I don't know this organization. How can I come on board? It's only 1 week old organization. But she trusted me. She said, you come on my board of directors. I said, you finish 1 year and I will come on your board of your directors for this.
Quick question, quick announcement to everyone who came here from abroad or from Dubai. For you might be more comfortable, so make sure that your award will not be broken, because you won't believe it, but once it happened with me. They gave me the award and there was a guy who broke my award. It happened with me. So anyway, better take a box. I didn't have a box at the time. So I'll ask everyone, please, at the left hand from me and on the right side from you, at the corner, you'll find the red boxes where you can inside you can pack your awards. So please do that. So don't repeat my mistake, because I actually had this falcon, really nice falcon, and a guy accidentally broke his